Hello and welcome back to the third playthrough of the Games Jobs Live Game Parade playthroughs. I know a bunch of you have stuck with us all week, where the lovely Joel on my right, I think as you see it, is playing through every single game that's been submitted to this. That's 80 games, a phenomenal undertaking, but it's been a lot of fun. We've seen some amazing games. So thank you, Joel, and thank you, Gianmarco, for joining us again tonight.
Our pleasure.
How are you, Gian?
I mean, the games that we got to play yesterday were, continuously surprising by the quality bar that's been achieved with only a week of work. In the industry, I look at what I can get done in a week, and I feel, I don't think that I could get all of that on screen in just a week. So it's impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's, I think maybe some of the games have had a little bit of help from before the start of that week, and obviously we'll take that into account when we're judging and make sure that everything's done in the right spirit. But I do think it's amazing. I think people can accomplish an incredible amount in a week, and not in, but you can't do it in a sustainable way. You couldn't create that volume for a living, every week of the month, every month of the year. But for 1 week, you can do amazing things, can't you?
Indeed. The fact that yesterday we were playing social game that was inspired by Among Us, and also played a tomato platformer, very physics-based. We killed a bunch of zombies. The variety, as we've been saying for 2 streams now, is quite astounding. And it's always just interesting. Right before you click the exe file, you never really know where you're going to be ending up. So continuously interesting.
Absolutely, yeah. And there was a lot of fish affected, a lot of carp, which was great to see. Right on the money in terms of the theme of the event. Before we get started, just to remind everyone, if you've not already voted, please do vote, play on all the games. There's some amazing games there. We're all just blown away by the quality of what's been submitted. So really well done, everyone. The games are fantastic. We're having a lot of fun playing them or watching Joel play them. Really good fun. And there's also been a lot of lovely comments to the two of you, Joel and Gianmarco. I don't know if you look at the YouTube comments and the Discord comments, because you're kind of busy playing and sleeping and things like that. But people are really appreciative of your time this week. And if I can just read out one comment I got, someone sent me a DM on Discord just in the minute or two before we came on air. If you don't mind, Thresh, I'll just read out your quote here from your message, which says, also, just before your stream starts, I wanted to say it's been such a phenomenal effort from yourself, Joel, and Gianmarco, and especially Joel, to go through literally every game this week. That's incredible dedication. Anyway, he hopes we enjoy this last one, and thanks again for all the effort you've put in. So on behalf of everyone that's taken part in the game jam and everyone that's watching tonight and the previous streams, thank you, gents, again.
Well, thanks to everyone who has participated. I mean, this is a learning experience for everyone involved, not only in the process of creating, interactive entertainment, but also from my point of view as a game designer in the industry. I get to study and see the thought process and the accomplishments of such a wide variety of people from all over Europe on a theme that has been interpreted in any which way, in every possible genre. So it's fascinating to see what this medium can produce. So continue.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know I've been impressed at your sort of depth of knowledge. You know, there's a number of references you come out with to various games, whether it's and often the ones that only occur to me 10 minutes afterwards when you've forgotten the name. So I think things like you made a reference to Fruit Ninja once, but didn't remember the name, and the other one, the sort of pastely covered one. I'm assuming that was Greece.
Yes, it was Greece.
GRIS. That I
I
assume you
woke up
mentioned.
at 2 in the morning going, oh, Greece.
Yep. I think I did the same. But yeah, amazing knowledge, and it's lovely how you can you can play the games and be able to look at the mechanics and just see what the reference points are, see what some of the inspiration is, and I've seen a lot of appreciation in the comments from people that are grateful for your comments and suggestions where you think things could be improved on. So that's great to see. Gianmarco, you're the architect of all of this, the game jam. Any final comments before we let Joel loose on the last? I think we reckon about 25 games tonight.
Yeah, something around that. Well, comments. We said a lot in the last days, but well, we just started working for the next edition, so I hope to have more. And the same, guys. That's my thought. Actually, I really want to get this bigger, to get this, to get more and more people involved, to expose the more talent we can, and it's all about this. That's what keeping me awake at night, So it's all about that. We want you to emerge, guys. Just do your job with us.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's safe to say we've all enjoyed this, and we think it's done a lot of good. So I think we'll be doing it again. So hopefully that's good news for everyone. Stay tuned. We'll come back with more. But meantime, Joel, please crack on with the games.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is the final stream night where we're gonna burn through all of the games that we still haven't had a chance to get to. Also revisiting some of the titles that for one reason or another we've had technical issues to actually play. But I think we should have another 4-hour-ish stream ahead of us. Hopefully we can get done before midnight, but if not, we're gonna crack on until we're done, as a Brit would say. Today we're gonna start with Claim the Sun. The planet's rotation has slowed to a crawl. Days and nights now span what used to be called months. Sunlight has become both an intense hazard, melting anything it touches, and a precious resource providing energy needed for survival. Deploy your solar generators to produce buildings and units, destroy your opponent's headquarters to claim victory and seize the day. So I'm expecting some kind of strategy game here, which is ambitious for a 1-week project. If you're dealing with resource collection, spending, unit production, that tends to add up pretty quickly in terms of just features that you have to get done. So let's see. Left click, select building units, right click, hold and drag to rotate the camera. Okay, middle click to pan, WASD, Q and E to lower and raise the camera. All right, that sounded straightforward. Let's see what we have here. All right. Equal where are my resources? Energy 100. Air factory cost. What? Airplanes? Too expensive. Generator cost. Yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of those, I assume. Infantry unit costs. Now, how do I unselect this? Okay, there we go. All right, tiny little soldiers. Okay. All right. Let's spam out a bunch of these. Or will it just continue to produce until I'm done? Unsure. We're gonna send these dudes out on patrol. Can pan. It was middle mouse button to pan the camera, but it doesn't seem to work all that well. That's what I'm assuming is the enemy. There we go. Base. Do they have any defenses up yet? And do they fire? So enemy. Do we have combat in this? Unsure what's happening here. It's a mine, right? Yeah. Kill, kill. Shoot, shoot. Pew, pew. Yeah. Well, there is some kind of combat going on, even if it isn't rendered. Because he's losing health. Alright, so it's working. It's just to read what's going on from a player perspective. I see my energy counter there in the top left saying that I have 25. Oh, the camera could use a wee bit of work. This is always the danger in short jam of time to these features. It's easy to get sidetracked. Spending a lot of time in the core of everything up. So generator costs are 0. I wonder, is that true? Because my energy seems to be going down. I'm related to my infantry production. And this was equals. Alright. I could use some background music, you know, the sensation of going to war, all of that. Currently, the sun is out and lasting for months. Am I supposed to be hitting my generators in these sunspots? That would kind of make sense. It's just that the sun appears to be appearing and disappearing. I'm assuming that that's a visual, like anything else. Can I build it all the way out there? Yes, I can. Alright. These are my solar generators. Do they generate power faster? It's really hard to tell. Build me a vehicle, yes. There we go. Tank Rush. It's in the classical red alert. As I have units selected, I lose my ability to control the camera, since the camera is mapped to the right mouse button. Oh, snap! The sun is so strong that it's vaporizing my soldiers. That's what happened. Let me just sacrifice one here to make sure. Is that what is happening? Yes, health is going down. All right, cool. That's consistent with the lore that's been built up. And I now have maximum energy. So it was simply me not being on top of the mechanics in the game early on. But yeah, I mean, you can easily expand on something like this, where instead of, as in StarCraft, you have a fixed location of resources, you could have sunspots where the sun actually moves over the course of the game, and thus force your space to be relocated over time. You would have to protect your supply line and all of that. There's depth to be explored in that general concept. Well done for a week of work. Presentation naturally could be a wee bit better, but making a strategy game in a week, that's impressive. So next up, we have Always Stay. For the best initial experience, let's see. Apparently there's another Halloween inspired one. Whilst spacebar to jump, fill up stun meter while clicking and holding. Let me lower the background music. Always Stay. There we go. Alright, gameplay summary. There are 3 zones, red, green, and blue. Each color represents a shard of daylight stolen by day-ceasing ghosts. Alright. Navigate the paths, platforms, and environment hazards. Do not fall out of bounds or you will die, but you'll respawn at the nearest checkpoint. A ghost boss awaits you at the end of each zone. They each have a one-shot kill attack and an ability that will impede your movement or stun you. Okay. Hold left click above the ghosts while dodging their attacks. When the stun meter fills up, they will be momentarily stunned for you to retrieve the light. You win the game when all 3 daylight shards have been retrieved. Alright? Always Stay. Let's see. Very zoomed out perspective, but I feel a little bit like a garden gnome running through a forest. The terrain here is tricky to read. Obviously going uphill because it's taken my little dude a while. Here we go. Lava land of some sort. Oh, one shot. Okay, so the red big dot thing is a checkpoint. Makes sense. See if I can... Oh, I want this. There we go. Just barely made it across there. Nothing too complicated just yet, and despite the perspective of being so far away, controls aren't to used to. It's fairly accurate in his movements. So now the question is, where is the boss and how do I stun stuff? Okay, we have some earthquake or something happening here. Oh man. How do I get on top of you? There we go. Feels like I'm trying to climb Mount Doom. Oh no, no, no. How is this gonna work? Perspective here makes it extra tricky to read the height of these objects. So I know that this thing is moving up. This stone that I'm supposed to get to. There we go. That's much better. Just have the time right. Right. Oh. I don't know exactly what that is, but it doesn't look friendly. And no! Okay. I had a death sound of in somehow. Right. I think also, I'm not sure that, whoops, my character is casting a shadow, because it would be slightly easier to read the height and position of if I could see the shadow reaching these platforms. I'm guessing that's a boss up left. Okay, and I had some kind of... Oh, alright. Like Emperor Palpatine. There we go. Okay. Do I need to charge that up or something? I don't see any user interface, and the timing of this particular rock with that particular rock doesn't leave me to find many opportunities for that jump to crossover. Keeps escaping. All right. Let me see. This was 1 out of 3 locations. So I'm giving up on the red one and moving over to... I think they were color-coded into blue and green, at least from what the main menu suggested. So I'm assuming that is red. Okay, green, and I got auto-spawned at a green checkpoint. It's unfortunate in the sense that I don't know. Ah, I see, okay. Here is where I'm supposed to leave the tablet for having beaten any one of the bosses. I think these are elemental symbols, like earth, water, wind type of thing. Very, very old school symbols that would speak to that ancient Greek method of studying the world in terms of elements of water and wind. not dodging giant red flame balls, but small blue bullets, which I was just about to say was easier. I don't have a Palpatine lightning ability available at will. It appears to only be active near a boss. Big world, too. I assume that is the ocean in the background. Checkpoint. Massive map. Moving rocks and stones again. Let's see. You're the one I'm supposed to be jumping on. Oh! Oh man. Tricky perspective. Could use background music. Make it specific to each zone, you know. One for the red, one for the green, one for the blue. There's depth here that I'm unfortunately unable, or we don't really have time to dig into. But each boss, it looks like, has specific abilities. So unfortunately, going to miss that part. But interesting. You could definitely work on that camera angle, provide a shadow just to give me a bit more information over how my character is related to the world, or my positioning gets more precise. But I mean, impressive to try to do something that big with all of these varied locations with different dangers that you're going to have to dodge. All right, so that was always day. And next up we have, what is this? A day in time. Whilst movement, spacebar for jumping, F to interact. All right. 2D side scroller. Kind of makes me think of those early Prince of Persia, the first ones. All right. Egypt. Let's see what a day in time brings. We're encountering more Unreal games this evening. I think overall we've had a majority of Unity games followed by Unreal, and then we've had framework that I don't know the name of, but has been used for many of these visual novels that we've come across. All right. A day in time. I'm just gonna Alt tab real quick. Just cue the music. There we go. All I gotta do is sit in this big old chair. Yada yada yada. Grab an artifact from each and bring it back. Why are you not in the chair, Damon? There's no time to waste. We have a world to save. All right. Okay. I love this little detail, just stepping into the sunlight. I mean, enter a pyramid. All right. And I do have an attack. Let's see. Sweet. One down, many to go. Forward. Okay, 2 hits. Not a problem. I wonder what that was. Collecting rings. 1 out of 4. Each attack that I do is combined with a step forward. So let's see. 1, 2. 2 hits and they fall. No problem there. I love the music, and that guy... Oh no. I was supposed to enter combat that there, it seems like, but I'm stuck in a loop now. I wonder, can I break out of it by... No. Ah, unfortunate bug. Alright. Escape button. Alright, restarting. Excellent presentation and music. Feels very... almost Nathan Drake and you know, treasure hunting. What happens if I... Okay, I can't go behind it. Well. Or, wait, I can. Ah, okay, so there's an invisible wall here, but with my melee attack, which forces a step through, I can... 1, 2. I did take damage there. Problem. 1, 2. Health drop. Yes, indeed. And a death wish. Alright. One, 2, 3. There we go. Alright, 3 out of 4. Texture glitch there that made me hoping that we had some kind of secret, but I won't risk bugging out. Right. I'm alarmingly low on health, but and this near, I just need to... There we go, okay. A golden egg and a portal. Take me... This is, you know, kind of like Alexandria in Assassin's Creed, was it? White marble, lots of green. Quite beautiful. And different music for this location as well. Wonderful. All right. So far, so good. Can land on these and jump almost over. But I don't really gain much from... Whoops. There we go. Aside from health, but... there's no reward in just defeating the enemies aside from getting health pickups. I wonder about my energy meter there and how I died. Going to this first one? No. Right. I just want to get a better understanding for this energy. Each attack that I do consumes some amount of energy, but the cooldown on each attack prevents me from consuming much more than just that initial stack. Right. Oh, I was hoping that the music would be on loop because it was really good. I wonder if untimely death prevented it from starting all over. Oh well. Beautiful pixel art. Very nice presentation. Day in time. I just want to take a look at the screenshots here real quick. This is the start, and apparently I can fill these golden coins into the door there to what I assume unlock something. Oh well. Very nice though. Well done. Next up, we have Darkest Day, an immersive survival horror game where you can play as either the monster or the escapee. As the escapee light player, the door is where you are spawned. Find the orb of light and find keys to unlock the exit. As the monster or dark player, kill the escapee and stop them from getting the orb. Alright. Darkest Day. Let's see, where do we have it? Right there. Alright, standard T-pose. I see a fair share of of these. Atmospheric music. Let's start as the escapee. The Sunbroken, a cultist pact forged. You are next in line to undo these atrocities. Retrieve the orb of light from the Guardian and seize the day. Use matches to light the way, collect the orb, find the key to the exit. Alright. Use matches to light the way. I think in the new Amnesia, I've only seen clips from it, but you're basically running around with a matchbox and trying to reach torches and other candles before you burn your hand. Which gets burnt out. Light that one because I need matches. Can I pick up these light sources? No. Oh, there was something red. Oh, no. Okay. That was spookier than I anticipated. Just two black, red eyes moving in the darkness. Just want to stand here and hug the light. Can sprint. Okay, that one needs a match. I have no idea where I'm moving because it's simply so dark. And I think that's my death. Yeah. Alright, your death was not long, but alone. Others face darkness together. Okay, that didn't really go as planned. Let's see. I need to find the orb, but more than that, I need to find some matches. How do I do that? Looks like there's a way to get through here. No. Can I cheat by just upping the gamma? No. Alright. See the spooky thing behind me. Can we move? Sprint. My sprint is really brief though. Needs a match. Yes. I agree. But now I'm just all in darkness. No idea if I'm, banging my head against a bookshelf or if I'm making any progress. Alright. See you. Hear you too. Right. Okay. Here we go. Matches. Sweet. How many? 1, 2. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay. Don't mind me. Turn on light. Yes. Okay. Sweet. Okay. No. Don't. I'm in the light. Don't bother me. No. All right. One more quick run. Let's see. From the notes, playing as dark was very buggy, so we'll focus on trying not to die instead. That I have my bearings. Okay, pick up orb. You weren't here before. You provide steady light source. That's awfully kind of you. An orb of light. I'm gonna save my sprint for when I need it. Is this a dead end? No. Okay, turn on the light. I hear something behind me, so I'm gonna sprint. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to see. Oh no. Oh well. Darkness wins this time. Great sound on the monster. Just spooky enough to make the hair on the back of my neck go up as I hear it getting closer. It's easy to overdo it, but that was just like a slow exhale. All right. Next up, let the sun shine, which is a nice idea given the darkness that we were just falling into. All right. 2D pixel art platformer in which the player finds himself in a race against time. Let's seize the DMs to gain extra seconds. Prevent the sun from falling and the moon from taking over. Rush to the goal. Okay. Let's see. So, whilst space. Okay, cool. I picked up something. How do I... Oh, okay. Double jump. Oh, I can double jump. Alright. Oh, double click a direction to perform a dash. I see. Okay, I just need to not suck. Here we go. Okay, double jump, yes. Now what? Dash, no. Moon. Moon is gonna win that one. How do I get up here to the left? Oh, okay. Man. Am I overcomplicating it? Should I just... No, it's not. My double jump isn't high enough to reach it. Right. From here, up there, not quite. No. Reach that high. Can I reach that high and dash? No, that wasn't good enough. Oh man. The moon is kicking my ass. Here we go. Okay. Small margins. Right. This. Where am I supposed to go now? I think I collected both of them. Oh no. Oh man. This jump here to the left is really tricky. Made it. We got that one. Now what? I can exit to the left. No. Oh man. Looking music though. I wish there was sound effects on my jumps or on my collection of these orbs. I'm unsure of where I'm supposed to be going now. I'm trying to go off here to the right, but that's obviously not where I'm supposed to be going. Oh. Partial success. I can get these. Can I return? Street lamp. No, not there either. Are there 3 I'm supposed to be collecting? I see one yellow thing there in the top left. And one that's white. But, down here? No. Alright. I like the addition of a dash, though. Extra move, extra thing that you didn't have to implement, but adds a layer of complexity to a 2D platformer. That's very welcome. All right. So that was let the sun shine. Moving on to Psychocats. Cute ones. Let's see. In this game, you play as a chrono mage cat. Of course you do. Who has to seize the day by trying to save his mate from imminent death. Don't trust anyone. All right. Let's see what. What is going on here? I'm trying to piece together these UI hints, and I can apparently pick up stuff. Take a bucket of water. All right. Well, let's see. I have absolutely no idea what to expect from this one. Psychocats. You play as a chrono mage cat. Okay. Tweak volume settings. Off we go. Alright. Welcome to the annual lodge meeting. Catlin, your wizard's something. Saurocat, your alchemy's amazing Dumble cat. Moricat, your skills with nature. Catgalley, not to retire. Midnight dinner. Okay. They don't appreciate the fact that I'm not retiring as leader for the lodge or something. I can left click to interact with the door. Yes, let's open that one. Alright, do I have 7 lives? I have 6 left because I spent 1 apparently from the beginning. What do we have here? Can we get in? Yes, yes. But no, I can't interact with that. Can I say hi to you? Not quite. Cozy fire. It's 1 a.m. Oh, wait, what was that? Cat food? Oh, that's cute. Can I poison other people's spill drink? Oh. Oh no. I have been poisoned. Or drunk. Alright. Can I stir the pot? No. What else can I interact with? At least I didn't lose one of my lives despite being poisoned and all. What do we have in here? Chest, but I can't loot. Some kind of occult. Alright. Open door, yes indeed. Can I play music? No. A ton of models. I mean, look at that. Here's a carnivorous plant. I mean, these small blue buckets look like something that I should be able to interact with, but I apparently can't. Oh, is this the bathroom? Cat bathroom? Alright. Oh, there's a bucket I can... What can I do with the bucket? Alright. I'm unsure what to do with this. Yes, open. Let's see. Can I use it? Okay. Oh no, wait. I just walked in with the bucket in a light source. It looked like it. Yeah. Shined for a moment. Oh well. So, I mean, what am I supposed to do with this one? Someone's bedroom. Okay, I have run out of time. I should have seized the day. Yes, indeed. Let me see if I can get any hints from this meeting. So I'm complimenting all of the other cat wizards. But I am simply perfect, so I have decided not to retire. We will celebrate with a midnight dinner. They don't seem to have taken it very well. I'll have to keep an eye out until midnight. Are they... this is lovely. Putting the tutorial bits in the environment. And it fades too. Beautiful. Small... I mean, how you present tutorials is, more and more important. Because nobody finds them intrinsically entertaining. So presenting tutorials like that as text inside the game world is a beautiful, simple, efficient way to get the information across to the player without it becoming obtrusive or annoying. So I'm not gonna eat my my food, because apparently that has been poisoned. Can I throw the water bucket into the flames? But I think the bucket is on the second floor. So I'm trying to seize the day and, stay ahead of the curve. But all my other cat wizards, they're quite busy scheming against me. Bucket, can we get it? No. Purple, nothing. Alright, can I stop one of these other kitties? No. No one wants to talk to me, just want me to retire and apparently die. This looks important. Maybe water into blue bucket, that purple thing into purple thing. But I really am at a loss for how to survive this night without dying. I wonder if the music here is really nice. I wonder if opening, having sound effects on the doors, for example, would be an asset, whether it would be good or whether it would simply get annoying due to the quantity of doors that just keeps on getting opened as these NPCs are roaming around. But it would be nice to have each room have its own kind of ambience somehow. Especially the potion room. Yeah, back here. Head on in. Wardrobe. No interaction. Can I write any logs? No, I can't go to bed either. So this night is gonna end badly, just like the previous one. At least I'm not gonna die poisoned this time. But. So that was Psychocats. I still feel like there's stuff that I'm missing, but I'm sure if you guys pick it up, you can discover stuff that I missed. All right. Next up, we have Daylight. This game was made in less than a day. All right. As the sun rotates, the enemies hide in the sunlight. Avoid or shoot them as you try to collect the stars. Sweet. That sounds straightforward. Let's see, Daylight. Okay. Apparently not going to happen. Koro is there. Da, 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 da. I'm guessing it's trying to unpack. Oh, no? Okay. When in doubt, try again. Alright. So, I'm assuming that's an enemy because it's following me. Am I to avoid the daylight? Or can I be in the daylight? Do I take damage? Or do they take damage? Two out of 7. 3 out of 7. Ah. Sneaky. Those red ones, they kind of disappear in the sunlight. And for whatever reason, I can't seem to pick up that star. There we go. 5 out of 7. I can shoot. That black pulse is critical since it allows me to, I assume, see enemies that otherwise would be invisible. So that level was completed. Yeah, you see how I can see those red enemies despite being in the middle of daylight there? Good design choice to have that pulsing line come out every once in a while. Apparently I don't have an ability to shoot on this second level. At least not yet. Six out of 7. Here is the last one. Mysterious sounds. Come to Papa. Where are you? Is this or up to shoot? Yes. All right. But my ability to shoot does not make it easier for me to find that final star. I feel like I've been combing the edges. Ah, there we are. Oh. Score 7 out of 7. Okay. So I need to find 10. Is this the sun? Yeah, okay. Interesting that the sun is an actual, physical object that is moving with the world. Let me see if I can see it. It's too high at the moment, but maybe. There you are. All right. I mean, given that this was done in a day, that's really good. You got a fast prototype up quickly, proof of concept type of thing. And you have some solid, design solutions to some of these problematic instances where enemies disappear in the light, which is, both interesting but potentially also frustrating in the long run, where they are invisible, as in this case. But as long as I just wait for back pulls to appear, which seems to be pickup kind of ability, because I don't have it at the moment. With that, enemies are invisible in certain light conditions. You get a convenient solution to it. All right, daylight. Moving on to Executioners of the Sun. That's an interesting name. Okay, we have a pixel art type experience. A small minimalist RTS about warriors from the moon taking over the day. All right. Executioners of the Sun. So 3 out of 30 something. I see coins. Let's lower the volume a bit. There we go. Okay, tutorial. Does that work? Yeah, okay. Closest building and the number of guards it has. Current gold, spacebar and left mouse. Command to call all units to your position. Rally to call all units not currently in combat. Current supply. Okay. This sounds ambitious. Defeat elite guard patrols. Right. Let's roll with it. Executioners of the Sun. Where soldiers from the moon has invaded. Alright. So I'm guessing these are my 3 soldiers. I can place a flag to have them rally to my position. That's great. I have 55 gold. Come with me, man. What is that, though? And what is this line? Was it? Yeah. Okay. Big world. Whoops. I don't think I have enough manpower for this amount of enemies. But we're gonna give it a go anyway. I have cavalry, so... No, I had cavalry. Can I do anything? My archer is kicking ass. So far so good. Lost my knight, lost my swordman, but my archer is kicking ass. Now the question is, how will he fare against cavalry up ahead? Probably not that well. How do I gain... can I sneak by? Yeah, alright. Don't mind me. Is this gold? Oh no, now I'm sending... Okay. Units killed 5, units lost 4. Alright, you have failed to conquer the day. Let's see if we can do better this time. Executioners of the Sun. Alright, 9 archers, 7 soldiers, 2 something, I guess gold is up north, but I can't get through the forest there. 5 knights. Oh, here's something that my troop should be able to against. Yeah, no problem there. Okay. 10 gold. I claim it. 40, 50. Am I harvesting the gold now? 55? Yeah. Or did I create a mine on top of the gold? Okay, this is a bit steeper. Can I eat? Yeah, there we go. Nope. Eaten too much. Lost my knight. My swordsman. My archer is still kicking ass. You can take cavalry, no problem. No! Should have remembered my military history. Cavalry counters archers. Alright, one more go. I managed to get the first gold mine going, but I don't know how to spend my money. Is it explained here somewhere? Defeat all enemies near a building to be able to claim it for its cost. Buildings periodically create units. Okay. Defeat elite guard patrols at nightfall to push the day back. Defeat all 4 to conquer the day. Alright, and I have a maximum of 30. That's a generous cap. Let's see. They're facing that way, as if I should be going that way, but players never really move the way you're anticipating. Okay, in this, there we go. So from 45, I will now start generating gold. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Too many. wanna find a building. Here we seem to have daylight coming. Alright. And it seems like daylight is bringing with it a dust storm or something. Here we have buildings. I mean, I can't take on 7 swordsmen or 7 knights. Defeat. Okay. I'm guessing the dust storm ate my soldiers. I generated 110 gold, but without a building to spend it, I can't generate more troops. And if I'm constantly being pushed to the east, to the right, I'm gonna have to raise an army while on foot, you know, Genghis Khan style. I mean, there's some interesting depth here, especially with the world in constant motion. Still, a difficulty curve beyond my capabilities at the moment, anyway. All right, moving on to Carpello. Cards from the to-do list will spawn automatically with time. You have to drag them into the doing list and then click on them to complete the task. After you completed it, submit the card in the done list and you will gain some points. But be careful, if you leave too much cards untouched, I assume, untouched, they will expire. So in proper seize the day spirit, I'm gonna be working through a to-do list. Carpello, that even sounds like a card game of some kind. All right, to do, doing, done. So I need to move stuff from the left into my doing, and then over to the minutes are worth more than money. Spend them wisely. Yes. The fear of death follows. If you wait, all that happens is that you get older. Can I move them to done? Okay, yes. Mark Twain. Life is what happens to us while we are making other plans. Can I move them out of my done pile? Lost pile is never found again. Land on the moon? What? Okay. Yes. Man who is... Alright, press space. Oh. But... Okay, I see. Now my to-do list is completely full. Okay, done. Can I move it out? Score. Okay, they need to stay there in order to generate. I see. Alright, right. Yes. Done. Alright. I'm seizing the day, I'm being super productive. More side roads. Something, life is a game. Game over. Okay. Now I know what's happening. Alright. I'm eager. Come on. Let me seize the day. Life is a very great gift. Something. Fun. Sweet. Russell Baker. Life is always walking. I'm done. Doing my Russell Baker impersonation again. Let's see. Mark Twain. And on the moon, Of course, we're gonna do that. Right. Lost time is never found again. Benjamin Franklin. Land on the moon. Every second is of infinite value. Ute. Let's see. Land on the moon. There we go. Men for the sake of getting a living forget to live. Being productive. I have a hand on this. Quotes from Teresa, Benjamin Franklin. What else do we have here? Horace. Oh. Okay, well, that was a solid 90 points. Missed opportunities, 0. With a strict time remaining countdown. I wish there was a way for me to combo tasks or in some way gain a time remaining bonus. But with some background music, this could be a decent start to the morning if you want to psych yourself up into being productive. Carpello. Survive the night. Loot areas and craft weapons in order to defend yourself from the undead and escape from the forgotten town. Complete objectives in order to escape, loot, scavenge, and kill zombies for resources, craft items and weapons. Alright, that sounds, like a ton. Survive the night, complete objectives, craft weapons, and loot items. Objective 1, find the radio tower. Craft 3 mechanical parts to fix the generator. Find the supermarket. Craft 3 mechanical parts to fix the generator of the supermarket. Find the gate. Craft a lever to fix the gate. Escape the town. Damn. Okay. That sounds like a handful. I mean, just crafting items and weapons. What kind of resources am I looting? Okay. Settings, audio. Wow. Does it work? Yes, it does. Thank you. Much appreciated. Controls. ESC, P, WASD, Shift, inventory. Standard. Nothing strange there. Let's see. Okay. Time has come. You have reached the end of your supplies. You must leave the safe house and escape the town to survive. Gather resources, craft items, and kill zombies to survive and complete objectives to progress and escape the town. Make the most of the day in order to survive the night. Carpe Diem. All right. Metal, stone. I have an axe. Axe to work. No problem. I just need to. Whoops. Did I take damage there? I don't know. One. Let's loot the trash. Lost and weapon parts. Can I enter? Yes. Dodge. Whoops. This is getting hairy. Fortunately, I am excellent with an axe. All right. No problem there. Doesn't seem. Ah, wait. No. They drop loot. this before someone's get a hold of me. Too late. Only one, I can deal with that. Music here in the background, very calm, very still. It sounds like dawn, you know? It sounds like the sun is just rising. It doesn't sound like the end of the world. I apparently have looted more health packs. Good. Smack, smack. Can I loot over a fence? No, I cannot. Fair enough. Oh, snap. That's a bit more zombies than I had planned on taking on. No. Loot. Please. Alright. I have now collected a lot of stuff. I am eager to craft some weapons and repair a generator. But I think that's gonna be tricky. I hear now in the background some more up-tempo music. A zombie apocalypse. But I'm stuck with this axe. A lot of wood. Nighttime is almost over. Daylight has come. New objective. Return to area. Yeah, what area? My area? My day? This? Okay. Yes. I have a brain of zombies. Okay, no problem. Where is my health though? In the bottom there's a small green bar. So I'm assuming that's the one. I can't be sure. How do I use my health pack? Inventory. Shotgun. Can I create one? Did I just create one? Can I use... I have 3 out of 5. Okay, weapon parts. I can craft more weapon parts. Cool, ammo. Yes, gonna need a lot of that. Cogs, level, mechanical part. Alright, we now have a pistol. But I have no ammo. No, I have 100. How do I reload it? R, of course. Two. There we go. Now the question is, where is that mall, or is that switch that was needed to be repaired? I think it is. I also needed to repair the generator of something else somewhere that I forget. day is almost coming to an end. Is that a generator? I'm unsure. Kind of looks like baggage too. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Well, I mean, as I was half expecting a craft bench or something, but being able to craft stuff straight from the inventory makes a lot of sense. All right. I think that the music is tied to the state of the day, where we get accelerated music and creepy music during night and calm music during day, despite, zombies being equally active regardless of day and night cycle. But just the fact that we have a day and night cycle is they respawn during night, or change of in it. Right. Well, very nice. Impressive to have all of that done in just a week. I could loot a ton of objects. I could craft a ton of objects. Find the radio tower and craft 3 mechanical parts to fix the generator. Find the supermarket. I feel like I found the gate. I'm not so sure. Of course, this is the radio tower. If I had paid more attention, I would have spotted that one. But nice. Survived the night. Moving on to Plight of Icarus. This game was created. All right. Plight of Icarus. Let's see. Not so much information available right there. So we'll let the game do the talking. From what I can tell, pixel art. All right. Options. Volume. Yes. All right. And play. So I am Icarus. I'm soaring through the air. And I can pick up feathers. I'm supposed to not into the albatrosses. Should probably avoid lightning as well. Oh, okay. Just like Icarus, I crashed and burned. Alright. Controls were super sensitive. I wonder if putting this on a joystick would make it a bit smoother, but apparently the feathers are health. If I just tap very gently, we should be moving the difference. Nice music. It's necessarily, Greek mythology doesn't put me in those kind of vibes. This is more something that I would listen to on Spotify while typing at work. It's actually really good music. Avoid. I wonder what. I've collected 9 feathers. Is there a goal in terms of reaching a feather total. It's progressively getting darker, so there's some kind of progression. Whoops, going on right there. And this, oh man. I felt like I got far, but there's really no way of knowing. Guys, oh no! Look at that. Okay. Interesting. So what happened there was, as the game starts, you're locked into position. He flies off in a fixed location, and the cloud didn't really care that I was locked, and started giving me damage anyway. And now I have control. There we go. Okay, so these clouds are fine, no problem. Thunder clouds, not so much. Floatiness in my keyboard input is immense. Or should I say acceleration? Anything more than a gentle tap sends Icarus flying. Which I suppose is fair since he's, flying, but from a player control perspective, that gets really tricky. Gives me time to catch some of those feathers that I otherwise miss, but yeah, I do half a second of wrong input and I fly through a lightning bolt, 2 birds, and into a cloud, and I'm dead. All right. Plight of Icarus. See if you guys can get further than me. I went into dark blue sky, but that's pretty much my only goalpost that I can rely on in terms of length. All right, Domenick's Revenge. My submission, seize the day to take revenge and lay destruction against your most hated nemesis after he destroys your life and love. Replenish ammo by jumping above enemies and then holding shift to smash downward. Aim with the mouse, fire with mouse 1. Slam. Alright, that sounds straightforward enough. Let's see. Game Parade. Lowering the music slightly. Here we go. Some backstory, I guess. Oh. That's a big ring. No wonder. She said yes. A diamond that size? Dun dun dun, plot twist. Dom is picking up some pizza, but some dude with a artillery truck has other ideas. I'll see you soon, Mags. Okay. Dom is apparently pretty handy. He builds himself a mech. in his garage. All right. Because that's what you do when someone kills your fiance. Alex arrives in a minute. 2 minutes. What am I supposed to shoot the town? That doesn't seem right. The town didn't kill my girlfriend. Alright. Oh, here we go. One evil something less. Okay. Can I get to the top of the building? No, not quite. And my health goes down to -100. Super dead. I'm really impressed by, how complex of a story you can tell simply by having a few stationary poses and camera motion, some camera panning. In some cases, we had a black text and subtitles, which made me think of those old-timey movies where they didn't have sound, and you would see a scene of characters moving their mouths, and every once in a while you get a black screen with the dialogue that the character is saying. Here we can easily avoid that by simply implementing the text in the camera motion itself. I would like to retry, but apparently not. And you deserved worse, Dom, says the evil dude. Because, yes, that's what evil dudes say. All right. So we meet over a hot dog. That's cute. How can I I like it, but I've seen it. I don't think that I can skip it either. Lovely presentation though. Great music. I just wonder what this dude, what's his problem with Dom, me? And I wonder what the big dude's name is. Alex, was it? All right. Yes, let's build the mech. I'll see you soon, thanks. Yeah, that's likely, very likely true, because I don't think that I'll do all that much better this time around, but I'll do my best. All right. Cool, I can get on top of buildings. The jetpack has a amount of fuel. There's some recharging. Can I shoot them projectiles? No, I need to bait them into colliding with other things. Such as buildings. There we go. satisfying sounds and projectiles. I mean, oh, okay. No ammo. That's bad. Slam an enemy. Oh. Oh well. We're meeting Mags in heaven again. You deserved worse. Yeah, I bet. And I wish, can I retry instead of... Oh. Unfortunate. Well. Looks like a really polished, shoot 'em up. The control that I had in terms of air control while moving my mech around was pretty satisfying. Seemed like with the jetpack I could land on pretty much any building. Unfortunate that I didn't get to try one of those slam attacks where I fly up into the air and land on an enemy. But shooting my miniguns was simply too much fun. All right. We're going to do, I think, 2 more, and then I'll take a quick break, grab some coffee, and then I'll be back for more. In the meantime, Gianmarco and Colin will keep you guys entertained talking about some of the games that we've been playing tonight and in the previous evenings. Right up next, we have Homecoming. And we will run this in Edge. So, in the year 220-something, the world has become a desolate place. Dark smog has covered the sky so that no sunlight can penetrate. The continent's energy supply has become totally dependent on polluting energy sources, onshos, solely supplied by the all-powerful Pantheos family megacorporation, who reside on their private floating island. There are rumors that the company has internally developed a new clean energy source. Meanwhile, Helios, the former heir to the company, returns to Pantheon's headquarters from a 5-year unexplained disappearance. Dun dun dun. Battle through 3 distinct levels to settle bad blood as Helios delves deeper into the Pantheos lair to retrieve the mysterious energy source. Alright, it looks like a kind of bullet hell type of game. A ton of stuff to dodge. Use arrow keys to move your ship. Hold left shift while moving to move slower. That's gonna be useful. Use X and S to wiggle back the back of your ship to dodge bullets, or C and D if you have long fingers. Well, C and D. All right. Let's see. Left shift to move slower. Yeah, judging by these screens, that kind of fine control is going to be needed. All right. Is there a maximizing? No, I can go full screen. Start game. If you're going to help me out, you have to learn how to fly this thing. Move the ship around with arrow keys. Yes. Left shift for the precise movements. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll just keep the pressed in. I can do back and forth. And okay, so this is the wiggling the back of my ship. Okay, no problem. You can swerve the back of your ship with your dun. Remember, it's the back of your ship, not the front. It's to avoid the bullets. I see. Okay. Remaining lives are in the top left. Let's see. I can hear the phew sound effect. Alright. Oh, pow. Nice music. Wish that we had more. I mean, in bullet hell games like these, you definitely don't want a sound for each projectile, because the sheer amount of them would make a never-ending just barrage of sounds. But explosions, and when enemies are taking damage, which isn't always, that can always be. Gee, what's it sound on that one? No. I'm finding myself holding in the shift constantly. So far, I haven't really had much use of my tail swinging ability, but we'll see once difficulty steps up. Is this a boss fight? Prometheus, I didn't expect to see you here, cousin. Helios, seeing as you're no longer incarcerated, I assume that you've changed your views on bringing free energy to the people. I was young then, naive. Why are you back? Taking technology back. The Isolios? It's not just yours, we all worked on it. And now Pantheos is using it to power its floating city, while the rest of the continent runs on antiquated oncos plants and chokes on its fumes. Tension rising. Dun, dun. Alright. Oh. Here we go. Stage 1 complete. For a moment there, I really wanted to be able to swing my back of my ship around to dodge that super spiral, but it wasn't required. Alright, one boss down, level 2. The way that my ship blends with the background here makes it difficult for my eye to keep track of the enemies, and oh man, you see, I'm already taking damage. I'm having trouble keeping track of where my ship is and where the enemy projectiles are coming in at. This is not going particularly well. Yeah. Oh man. Retry. Alright. One more time. There we go. Let's see if we can keep that swinging of my back part of ship to be more useful. No. Oh. Moving myself into corners. And now we're in clearly much, oh man, clearly much harder second level. I feel like the difficulty curve was really solid, and the boss fight was challenging because the amount of projectiles was more than anything that I had come across up until that point, but was still manageable. Here, the amount of enemies and the fact that I can't really track my ship against the background made it a sharp rise in difficulty, simply. Good background music, though, and overall really entertaining. The variety of enemies is pretty impressive. All right, so that was Homecoming. Last game before the break, Grow Big or Go Home. All right, playing as Bruce, the world's most talented indoor gardener. You will travel to different locations and eras in order to water, light, and tend to plants with the high-tech magic of a watering can and a reflective mirror. Huh. Complete with original themed music. Dun, 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 dun. All right. West. Spacebar to pick up plants. Control to use. Seems straightforward enough. I'm really curious about this mirror. How will that play out? So I'm gonna have to move my water can around and place the mirror strategically. Options, no. Start, yes. Let's do level 1 first. Okay. Alright. This. Fill it with water. What was the button? There we go. Control. Yes. How do I have it from a certain angle? There we go. No. No. Oh, Planty. Oh, no. I'm a failure of a gardener. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Yes. Fill it with water. Come on. There we go. I love the way that he stands on his tippy toes in pouring the water. The water doesn't seem to do much. Maybe the water isn't. It was missing. Maybe I already gave it all the water that it needed. Okay. Well, it didn't die. So I guess that's progress. But without sun. Okay. I think I knocked that one out of the park. But apparently I'm not allowed to continue. Come on, don't crash on me, bud. I have plants to grow. Oh. Of course. Alt F4. Let's try this again. Okay, now we can move. See if I can do this better this time. I'll be more alert with the mirror early on. Light should be coming from over here. Can I move the plant around? No. It's really thirsty. Come on. Fill it with water. Come on, dude. There you go. Oh. Now, mirror, do your thing. Alright. More water. I don't know if he actually needs it, but I have time. Move the mirror. There we go. I think. Right? Yeah. Brushing it. See, 2 pair of shoes. Who needs the other pair? Oh, look at that, beautiful. What? Come on, I'm giving you what? What? On fire? Too much sun. Snap. That backfired. I love that it's a feature in the game that I can actually set my plants on fire. Just didn't expect that part. Okay. Snap. Complete one. Go for game number 2, and I. Yeah. Oh well. I think that will do it for now. Next up, we'll have Children of Tyr, but I'm gonna grab a coffee and leave you in the capable hands of Colin.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Joel. Enjoy your coffee. I don't think I've seen many games where you get to set plants on fire, and for some reason I've now got the Kings of Leon song going around my head, but instead of your sex is on fire, it's your plant is on fire. But I'm not going to try and sing that. So
I'm just destroying my computer. Just a second. It's
no
lagging
problem.
as hell.
Yeah, and I think I've had internet problems, so apologies if I go glitchy. Then Gianmarco, you can talk.
Well, if my computer decides to follow me, I don't know if I'm talking, if you can hear me, or because I'm totally stuck.
Yeah, no, we can hear you.
Okay.
Or we used to. Yeah, no, I think it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, were you enjoying those games?
Yeah, absolutely. You've won that. You come again. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's such a variety, and there was the one with the cast. There were really tiny arts, a lot of variety in the assets. It was just really cool, and some other 2 or 3 that I've been impressed with, but I can't remember the names because I'm locked back again. Sometimes I freeze. Stuff like, okay, it works.
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
can
there's
enjoy.
just
So
so many
good.
different games. There's so many
Yeah.
different games, and it's the range of genres that really impresses me. The fact that we've had strategy games and multiplayer games and shoot 'em ups and I don't know what you call a plant
Multiplayer
growing
games.
game.
There was
Yeah, everything.
farming
It's been
ones.
really
That's
cool.
fantastic. Yeah. So, Colin, it's your time. Yeah, we talked about we talked about me and Joel in past days, and well, you gotta have a long tale to tell. It's like it's 30 years in the industry. I heard from I don't know the Brighton event.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I've recently totted it up that it's 30 years now. So yeah, because we were chatting on Discord before this, just saying that I've been able to interrogate you and Joel on how
Yeah.
you got into the industry and everything. So yeah, I go back before maybe a lot of people that are watching this are even born. I guess you could look at the start of my time in the
Well,
games industry.
I'm from November, so maybe I'm turning 30 in 1 month. So maybe
Right.
even I was not, you know.
That is depressing. That is depressing.
No, it isn't. You're still here rocking. That's perfect. I wish I had your energy.
Well, but I mean, it's because it's been good fun, you know, and it's there's that old Chinese Confucius saying about that if you find a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life, and certainly that has been so true for me. That, you know, not every day is a joy, and although making games is great, I'm not really the you know, a creative or technical talent. You know, most of my work is meetings and phone calls, or Zoom meetings now, and documents and spreadsheets and everything. But
we are the boring people in the industry.
Yeah, you're still contributing to something amazing. You're still you know, helping bring a game to life. You're still seeing it hit the market. So that's been great. But no, my start was it was the stereotypical hobby that just gradually evolved into a job. I had a ZX Spectrum, and you know, spent years playing games and everything. And then one year there was a new computer came out called the Sam Coupe that not many people have heard of, but it was made in the UK. And this computer came out, but I was one of the ones that got it so early. There was nothing to, you know, there was no software available. There was no games available on, you know, for 6 months after this computer first came out. And unfortunately, the company went bust, perhaps partly because there was no games available for the computer for 6 months. But it meant pretty much all of us that had this computer would just spend our time making little things. So I was making little games, and my games were terrible. But I started making a little disc magazine. I'd written reviews of some of the games I'd played on the Spectrum, so I sort of ported these reviews over and wrote a little magazine framework so that you could, you know, press 1 to read the review, press 2 to read the editorial that, you know, 15-year-old me had written. And this disc magazine was nothing. I mean, it was terrible if you look back at it, but because there was nothing else, I ended up getting publicity for it, and people wanted to buy copies of it from me, and it grew into a thing. It became like one of the bigger magazines for this platform. And then the games that people would send me to be included on this started getting so good, it felt like a shame just to give them away for free on the magazine. So I started publishing them, and I ended up working at the company that made the computers. I had connections at retail, and I started selling to the shops that were stocking this computer, and basically started a little games publishing arm in my bedroom in my mum's house, basically. And that was a really fun little business for about 6-7 years. And it was just it was never meant to be a business. It was always just me doing fun stuff on a computer to do with games, because that was, you know, what I enjoyed doing. And it just gradually turned into, it paid my way through university. And then after university, I never really used my degree, because I found when I started applying for jobs, people were more interested in the 7 years I'd spent running a little games business. Even though it wasn't a proper business, it still meant I'd published dozens of games and helped develop dozens of games. And that ended up letting me get a job at a little company called DMA Design, working on a little game called Grand Theft Auto 1. Which at the time, obviously nobody had heard of, but did quite well. And the rest, as they say, is history. So,
And how does the industry changed along with that?
How
What's
has
the
the
big
industry
difference
changed?
you feel?
It's, I mean, it's grown up a lot. I mean, back then, we weren't massively organized. There was a bit more passion. You could just do what you want. Basically, if enough people in a company had a cool idea, you would just be able to justify spending a couple of weeks playing around on it. And at that point, the whoever ran the studio would have a degree of confidence whether they could get that funded or placed with a publisher. And it's great to see that still happens, but generally the cost of running a studio and the cost of developing a game is just so much higher that it's kind of forced us to be a bit more organized, take marketing more seriously, take management more seriously, just treat people better. So the industry's just grown up, I would say, and it's still got a lot of growing up to do. We've still got a lot of problems, but it's a more mature place than it was, but without taking a lot of the fun out. I do know some people that have been in the industry for decades and think the sort of organization of the industry now and the bureaucracy, as they see it, has killed the fun. But that's only relative to what they were doing 30 years ago, where there was absolutely, nothing like what there is now. I think if you're still coming into the industry, you realize just how much freedom and how exciting it is still to do it. So I kind of just think I'm trying to still enjoy the freedoms and the creativity that we've got. So yeah, no, it's great fun. It's great fun. I know you've frozen and unfrozen. I'm trying to unmute you, but it's not working.
Yeah, I hear that. Dan, I think I need you, but I'll try to stay alive as long as I can. So,
That's okay. Well,
yeah,
luckily, I've managed to waffle on long enough that Joel has refreshed his coffee, emptied his bladder, or whatever he's done.
I caught the tail end of that discussion over how the
this guy
industry
worked on
has
GTA
grown
1.
up.
It's kind of
No, I remember playing GTA 1 back in the day, and I was endlessly entertained by driving over pedestrians, or taking a cab and being a cab driver, pretending to be one, creating your own fun, which was really rare back in the day, to present the player with that level of freedom. That didn't exist in many other games back then.
No.
So very brave.
Yeah, no, it worked really well, and I can't take any credit for anything to do with Grand Theft Auto 1. I joined at the very end of it. It was Grand Theft Auto 2 I was producer on. But yeah, it was funny looking when I joined DMA Design. I went back with archives of all the earlier versions of Grand Theft Auto. So I mean, originally it was a dinosaur game, and then it was a delivery game, and it massively evolved. And I think it took 3.5 years to be developed. And if you went back for the first 3 years of development, looking at all the different versions, none of them were any fun.
No, I know.
It was not a fun game. And then it was only really in the 6 months at the end that a few of the people could see there was something great in there, and it was just polished. They just played around with the vehicle physics, adding skid marks, changing the weapons balance, adding in the missions, and finally at the end of the 6 months it became what it was. But 6-9 months before that, virtually every single one of the games that you've played tonight
Yeah.
was more fun than Grand Theft Auto 1 9 months out from launch, you know?
I bet. I mean, finding the fun in a game project is, you know, you were talking earlier about how the industry has, you know, grown up, and that is true, and it's important. But the medium that we're dealing with is still so young that this aspect of finding the fun is something that you never really know where you're gonna find it, or if you're going to find it. You can make educated guesses. You can follow down paths and roads that other companies and other genres and other games have managed to find fun in. But it's still such a young medium that there's no real solid blueprint on how to do that just yet. So I think it's excellent that the industry is growing up and becoming more confident and structured and so on. But the medium that we're dealing with is still so fresh that I get a lot of excitement just exploring the potentials of it. So
Yeah, and one of the things, I mean, this applies to game jams, but also looking back at Grand Theft Auto 1, one of the challenges for me is that decision on, you know, how much you continue to iterate to find that fun versus when you just give up and move on to the next thing. Because I think one of the things we've got better at as an industry is learning to walk away from projects that we don't think are going to work. You know, there's a lot more prototyping and killing projects early on, which is heartbreaking. But if it means you instead move on to a project that is much more successful and keeps everyone in a job, then it was the right thing to do.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
That decision of do we persevere and keep iterating and we'll find the magic, or do we kill it and move on? That's a horrible decision.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really glad that I am not in a boat where I need to make it. I can just focus on what I find to be exciting and deal with the heartbreak when it arrives. But to be in the shoes of inflicting that heartbreak on a group of passionate developers, that must suck.
Oh, it's horrible, yeah, and it's always some horrible producer. It's always the, you know, everyone hates the producers.
Yeah, Gianmarco bribes us with cookies every day, so he's got a lot of credit stacked up.
I think both Gianmarco and I have got internet connection problems, so I think we're better just handing back to you, Joel, and letting you crack on with playing the rest of the games.
All right. I think we're roughly halfway through our list. We're slightly behind schedule, but we should be able to hit roughly the midnight mark, I think. We'll see. Either way, coming up next, we have Children of Tyr. They had this idea of setting the game after Ragnarok. Surtr's sword has pierced Asgard, and Fenrir has devoured the sun. As the player, you have to collect pieces of the sun scattered around the level to bring back the day, quite literally seizing the day. You will face enemies that spawn from remnants of the sun. Controls are WASD, jumping with spacebar, attacking with the left mouse button. Pretty straightforward. Let's see what we have here. Children of Tyr. So this is Fenrir having devoured the sun. Simple yet very evocative concept art. All right, runes. Ragnarok is the end of the world. The Aesir and the Jotnar will fight until the sun dies. Dun dun dun, light the world aflame. Day will never rise again, if not for you, warrior. Collect the sun and unleash the day. Alright. Next. I'm unsure if it's loading or if it's expecting me to actually hit the button. I'm gonna take a wild guess that I will start this in order. We've had a much larger chunk of Unreal titles this time around, which is nice. Ah, there we go. It's my mouse that disappeared for whatever reason. But now we're back in. Let's save the world. I love the fact that I was referred to as the warrior, and here I am, a shield maiden. Unexpected, but delightful. Let's see. Okay. I'm collecting pieces of the sun, slowly but surely. I have 4 pieces so far. Lava is not anything I want to be standing in for too long. It's not a piece of the sun. It's looking like it, but how do I get up there? How do I get up on that one? I see even more steps up above. Alright. Come back to that one later. What do I have here? A runestone. Can I study the runes and learn the legendary ability of double jump? Doesn't seem like it. Jump is not quite high enough to reach that one. Right, let's see. I'm missing 3 pieces. And I see. Here we go. Oops. A little bit too eager. Okay, 1 piece missing. Alright, the sun rises again in Asgard. The wolf days are over and the gods rise again. Lovely. Let's take a closer look, see what else we can discover. Especially when it comes to the character animations. In this case, we have a hero that's in pieces, yet my feet are disconnected from the body, yet the motion that my hero character is doing still gives the illusion of of legs and forward motion, forward movement. My attack is a little bit, I don't know, imprecise perhaps, but it gets the job done. And it appears that I can do some aerial attacks as well. And her pupils are moving. Is that the case? Because that would be an insane detail to add. In these cases, it looks like she's looking downwards. Yeah, I wonder if it's just the angle of the head, but the way that her braid moves behind is wonderful. Small touch of physics that is much appreciated. The fact that our character is made up of these unattached pieces. I mean, even my head is, I don't have a neck, but the fact that my braid is moving believably behind me is enough to sell the whole experience of the rest of my body. Looks like I'm fighting pieces of the moon, or something to that effect anyway. And in the background, there's this giant sword, which we read about in the lore, that pierces the world. It looks like the sword from World of Warcraft. I forget what Uther's sword. Lightbringer or something. I don't know. Reminds me of that one anyway. Which kind of makes sense given, the theme of sun, Lightbringer. The sun rises again in Asgard. The wolf days are over and the gods rise again. I love the fact that the font is rune-inspired. Small touch, but it helps sell the entire thing. All right. Okay, I think I clicked main menu, but I'm back in the game. With music, I have sound effects on my motion, my jumps, my attacks. I wish that I had a sound effects for my hits on enemy, on enemy impacts, and pickup sound as I pick up pieces of the sun. But other than that, very nice. All right. This is the third time that I'm playing through it, but I'm enjoying it each time. Children of Tyr, short and sweet. Wonderful concept art, and the backgrounds of the levels were very nice, very Norse-inspired. All right. Up next, we have Upward. Go on a short quest to the top of the tower to seize the sun. Controls are A and D and space to jump. On level 2, the left and right arrows are used to dash. Okay. You don't need to be standing on the wooden platforms. You can be slightly lower to jump off them, so use this to your advantage. The upward water jets will fire soon after your vertical position aligns with them, so be ready to jump. The ice blocks can be used as platforms after falling. Ice, water, wooden platforms. A ton going on there. Upward game. Alright. Pixel art. Very clean. Very nice. A and D, spacebar. Good luck. Okay. Thank you. Hear the rain. Double jump. Oh. Can I reach you? Yeah, there we go. Oh, snap. The water rises quick. Upwards. Oh, man. I know that there was a dash somewhere. Oh, man. How do I get on top of these? No. A checkpoint. There, up here, up here, up here. There, there. Oh, snap. This reminds me of Icebreakers. It was a really old Nintendo 8-bit game. Oh, man. Oh, no, 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 no. So concentrated. Oh, man. Oh. Up there. Oh. No, no, no. Music. Ah. Let me see if I can restart and see. The water level is rising so fast that I feel like I had a sweet spot there in the beginning that I wasn't really taking advantage of. But where is my... There we go. I get the tip that I should try using wall running, or... I have that? Yes, I do. Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, but there's spiderwebs or something to that effect as well. Ah. Alright, we're doing old school Batman. Okay, my brain just froze looking at how to navigate that one. There we go. There we go, yes. Wall jumping is such a satisfying mechanic. Oh man! I really felt like I could get that one. Not quite. Ah. Now that there are so many paths, there's not one right way, but level is designed in such a way that I have multiple paths that all are valid. And talking while trying to do precision platforming is obviously not my forte. But we're getting some degree of progression at least. What was that though? It was something that shot upwards. Ah, that was the water something that I read about earlier. There we go. Oh, and the water just speeds right up in, after me. Just as I thought that I would get some kind of breathing room. Not quite. It is strangely addictive. The wall jumping aspect is a game changer. That changes it from being difficult to being, yes, it's my fault if I mess up. No, spiderweb. Boom, I'm getting better at this. I need to time this. No, snap. Yeah, don't need combat, don't need swords, don't need demons. All you need is satisfying platforming. And I don't know how many times I've died, but I keep going. One more. Let me just get one more attempt in. There we go. Okay. Calmly now. Calmly now. There we go. No! Oh well. I could do that all night. I got to this point, or some point close to that. A combination of the music and just the mechanical simplicity of it, and the speed at which I die but respawn. So I have such a short period of time of being annoyed with myself for failing. But before that sensation of being annoyed has time to settle in and make a home, I have already spawned back and need to avoid the water again. So my frustration over dying is immediately erased by the necessity of surviving. Those really close loops of one more try, one more attempt, just provides really addictive cycles of gameplay. Very nice. Enjoyed that quite a bit. I'll try it without talking next time and beat it. All right. Next up, I'm Honk, a fast-paced minigame that tests your typing speed and what words you can make up in 40 seconds. When the letters hit the bar at the top of the screen, type those letters on your keyboard. Once that stage of the game is over, try to type a sentence or word using your keyboard. The funnier, the better. All right. Interesting. All right. I wonder how this is, are you cross-referencing a dictionary somehow? That's interesting. I am Honk. Yes. All right. Okay. Volume doesn't seem to do much. Name. Yeah. We do have some smooth music in the background. Yes. Sin. Am I supposed to be typing here at the top? So I'm not getting... Oh, what? Sa? As? Sure. SA? Am I seizing those letters? Capturing them somehow? Adding them to my total here? Let me try again. Controls. When the letter hits the bar at the top of the screen, type those letters on your keyboard. Once that stage of the game is over, try to type a sentence or word using your keyboard. All right. Now it clicked. I mean, I feel silly having to read the descriptions of the games twice, but this life of gamers all over the world. We're not as bright as we want to claim all the time. M S J N E E N E I L I E S I Q A A A S. Okay. Sin. Q. What am I gonna do with that? Jane. Jail. Yeah, sure. Jails. Is that a word? Jails. Oh, okay. Jail. Not very witty, but you know. Let's see what else we can come up with. I am Honk. Okay. So A, Y, E, A. I wish there was a slightly stronger feedback on whether I have actually hit this letter, because I don't know if those 3 S's, for example, or those 2 I's have actually been registered. But it looks like it's hitting them just fine. All right. Lemon. I don't have an O. Lime. Salmon. Killing a mosquito. Oh man. All right. Pretty straightforward, very simple. Game in 2 stages. Could be fun in, as a social game in company. I wonder how the random, apparently random choice of letters here is chosen. consonants. A, I, A, Q, E, E, L, L, I, A. Because I always seem to be getting a Q in there. But no O, no P. Never seen that one. So I'm just curious how it's structured under the hood. But that was I Am Honk. Moving on to Era 8000, A Ray of Hope. It's a farming, resource gathering survival simulator in which you control a robot powered by solar battery who is trying to bring greenery back to Earth. The area is surrounded by a pollution fog that blocks sunlight from reaching the Earth and prevents greenery from growing. Start off by restoring a small block of land by planting and farming. Expand the farm by gathering resources. Alright, so we have WASD, E to interact, menu on I. Alright. Yeah, I was just about to say that this reminds me very much of WALL-E. You know, he's trying to keep Earth organized and recycled, and he finds this single green plant in the middle of it all. And I mean, judging by this is very WALL-E like. Era 8000. Let's see. Make sure to grab and stay in the bursts of sunlight that shine down between the gaps in the fog to charge up the battery. Okay, so I'm a solar-powered robot. Well, yeah. Era 8000. Okay. Press E to plant seed. Yes. Beautiful animation. Oh. Alright. He's actually opening up his stomach here, his storage. Pulling out some seeds and planting them. Wonderful touch. I love how he kind of bows down because his right arm that isn't used kind of stretches out. So it's like he's taking a bow as a gallant gentleman. Alright, pick up poop. Is that good fertilizer? Water plants, sure. Feed the plant with. Okay. Water, feed. Cool. Water and feeding mode. And I need to refresh water eventually, and I need to pick up more poop, I guess, in order to replenish feeding. So far, so good. Plant health. I'm running really low on water, but one more plant to go. And we can focus on trying to replenish some of that water. Yes. Water, pick up water. Okay, if I spam the button, I can do it faster. to work on the poop now. What do we have here? No solar fan available to build. Do I need to build a solar structure? Yes. Okay. Okay. Spam E, yes. Build up my fertilizer count. Sure. But how can I build a solar array? Yes, okay. Pick up iron. Pick up bio waste. Alright. I don't see where this is adding though. Pick up iron. Electric board. Yeah, nice. Blade. Okay, green battery pack, solar panel. I can build a fan. Can I craft a green battery pack? No, because I need 5 of something. I'll keep looting. More electric boards. Sure. How many electric boards do I have? I don't know that. I have 65 electrical boards. I have 27 iron and 16 bio waste, so I should be able to craft a green battery pack or a solar panel. Do I need to do that in a specific location though? Like somewhere where it's windy or sunny. I did see one of those solar spots before, but I have since lost it. Here we go. No solar fan available to build. Solar fan needs a solar panel. Okay, so that's for a solar fan. I need a spot. Oh no, are you guys... Are you doing okay? Need to make sure that my plants are doing good. Okay. Water, feeding. Yes. Water and feeding. Now, how do I build my solar panel though? I need 2 iron, I have 27. I need 1 electrical board, I have 65. I need 4. Oh no, I don't. There's a difference between iron and that orange thing. Okay, that explains that mystery. Question is, where can I find it? Iron, I have plenty of iron. I need copper. Or what I assume is copper anyway. Plenty of electrical boards. Is this? Nothing I need. Pick up copper. There we go. I just pack it. I have 15 here. That's okay. I'm gonna cheese it. It'll work. So, now I can create a solar panel. Yes. And solar fans need 1 of that. 3 blades. We can make it happen. No solar fan available to build. Well, come on. I have 1 of those. But I need 1 of that as well. There we go. Boom. Switch to building mode. Press E to build solar fan. Oh, cute animation. Alright. So I now have a big solar fan. I can barely see it. I don't know how that is going to help me generate power, though. I'm still halfway in terms of my green supply energy needs. I have no idea where my farm is. Down this way, I assume. Yeah. Okay. So let me craft one more of those, and I can build another solar fan. Right, building mode. Can I build another one? Can I? Solar fan available to build. Yes. Yes. Oh, the animations are the best part. Nice music, though. I wish that I had just a subtle sound for my interactions and my movements through the world. It doesn't have to be much, but slight touch would be nice. I don't know what I'm going to do with plants aside from, killing them. I can build, bio-waste, well, battery pack. Can I consume a battery pack? I don't know. Build 4 solar fans to turn the polluting factory off. Craft items by picking up resources. Plant and maintain the greenery to keep the pollution clear and visibility up. Okay. Visibility. Does visibility change with pollution? That would be an interesting, world feature. That the visibility and the fog increases as pollution increases. Beautiful, though. I won't have time to build all 4, but strong sensations of being Wall-E. Great movie. If you haven't seen it yet, you definitely should. All right, so that was Era 8000. Moving on to 100% off by Pink Atomic Games. Returning any item to the checkout increases the score by the normal price of the item. Get as many items as you can while the sale is on. Use the cart to load up on items far away from the checkout. All right. Shopping spree. 100% off. Let's see. How do I load up my cart, though? Move yourself to our store with the WASD key. Grab trolley with your left click. Jump and hop with spacebar. Grab your products with the left click. All right. Sounds like, Black Friday simulator or something. Oh, okay. Dun, dun. All right. How can I load you up? Oops. Okay.
Remember, shopper, live like there's no tomorrow, and buy like it too.
Live like there's no tomorrow. I love it when developers actually do their own voice acting. I've done my own fair share, and it's, not not particularly good. Rarely is. But it's this card physics. Come on.
Take a gander at our video game selection, where you can pick up the wide box, and if you buy now, you can pre-order any game for free.
It feels like my cart is being, possessed. And it's shrinking on purpose. Come on. Every time I interact with you, you grow a little bit smaller. Shopping is infuriating enough on its own, but
2 for 1, 3 for 1, 4 for 1, all for 1, all for you, shopper.
4 for 1. Why wait till tomorrow? Okay, I'm just gonna steal a stereo. No. Okay. This looks suspiciously like a console that's about to be launched soon. Where's the cash register? My time is in minus, so my time has expired. And my score is 0. And what? This Game Station 5. Yeah.
Remember, shopper, I can see you, and I know when you're not buying.
Okay, here we go. I'll take this one. Score 48. Oh. 100% off. Let me try that one more time. This time with hopefully a more cooperative cart. Jump and hop with spacebar at our low prices. Yes. You see how wide you begin as in the beginning? Low too? But as the game continues, the cart gets strategically deformed to frustrate shoppers.
Take a gander at our video game selection, where you can pick up the wide box, and if you buy now, you can pre-order any
Yes.
game for free.
I can pre-order any game for free. Well, pre-orders are evil, so I'm not gonna take you up on that offer, however tempting it might be. No! Come on, dude. Are you shrinking on me again?
Take a gander at our video game selection, where
And
you
what
can pick up the
the-
wide box, and if you buy now, you can pre-order any game for free.
Are you? I'm confused. Anyway. More laptops? Sure. Off we go. This is fine. "35 seconds. I'm being stalked by this weird wheel in the sky. $208. All
Take a
right.
gander at our video game selection, where you can pick up the wide box, and if you buy now, you can pre-order any game for free.
Right. I collected a bunch, but I can't escape the story. This is hell. You can jump at the low prices. Cameras, laptops, milk.
Remember, shopper,
Oh.
I can see you, and I know when you're not buying.
The best part here is definitely the voice acting and the lines that are triggered every once in a while. But so that was 100% off by Pink Atomic Games. Next up, The Bread Rises, which I remember because we tried to play this one on the first stream night. Unfortunately, this one requires core, and I've been trying to download the thing, but it's too heavy, and I couldn't get it done in time for the stream. So I did see, however, that they do have a site where we can view the game being played. So let me just see if I can find it. Dum, 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 core client, game link. Because Into the Mist. Because I think there was they put together a YouTube clip of the Bread Rises being played. Let's see, okay, yes, does it work? No, the rise of the video game bread. No, that's not what I was searching for. Because this is unfortunate. It looks intriguing, and from what I saw, it has some kind of text that pops up as you're exploring this very peculiar and weird world. But yeah. Play, launching core. Unfortunately, I don't have it, and that causes a download. Gianmarco comes through. Excellent. The Bread Rises, full playthrough. Bingo. Alright, I'll up the volume just a little bit. Here I go. Bread everywhere. You're gonna need a very big oven to have bread this size. Good thing I can jump with the spacebar. Again, we talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream of presenting tutorials in the world. That's always very efficient and smooth. Is this like the floor is lava type of thing? I have to jump on bread? No. All right. So, all right, we're gonna have to patch the floor, super yeast. Oh, snap. Okay. So this becomes like a navigation type puzzle where I have to increase the size of yeasts or breads and jumping on them. All right, all right. This just goes from being really weird to being pretty smart. Another thing, when you're presenting text in the world, like is being done here, you can have the text always face the camera, so that in the case of this text right here, the player can go behind the text and try to read it or see it from behind, where it really doesn't make much sense. It just looks strange. But if you rotate the text to always face the camera, it's well, you never encounter that problem. Clever use of springboards, having certain breads actually act as a trampoline of sorts. Anti-yeast, shrinking, of course. All right. The music here in the background is, very mysterious, and it just elevates. What the hell? Kermit the Frog in the toilet? Oh well. It just elevates the weirdness of this whole concept, and tempts me to try to figure out what is really going on here. So we're back at the beginning, but we can now shrink bread so we can gain access to a part of the mansion that we didn't have before. And we're in a library. With everything going on in the world, I figured I'd take up baking at Grandpa's old estate. Okay. Boing. But no matter what, my loaves always come out wrong. Okay. Clever. Does it bend? Oh, I wish I could experiment with the mechanic itself there, but it looked like the thrown yeast bends into the nearest target, kind of like a simple auto aim, which is really convenient in a puzzle game like this, where you're not really aiming for headshots or anything. You're just trying to make the bread behave as you want it to. All right, I connected the super yeast and the anti-yeast to try to improve their sizes. But that only made more of a mess. If only there was an easy way out of this. Wait, that flooring over the left looks weak. If I make a loaf of that loaf grow, okay, it crashed through. It filled the hole. I love that. Clever level design. That's instead of just picking up a piece of wood or whatever, we have something that ties into the beginning. It falls in, taps the hole. I like that. Good touch. Yes, success. You know what? I was wrong to stop baking. If I can figure out how to plug a hole that well, yeah, I can figure out how to bake bread that doesn't suck. If you can bake bread of this size, how are you not conquering the world? It's time to seize the day. All right. Oh, that's cute. The bread rises. Full playthrough. Very, it makes me want to play around with core more. Good level design, good use of sound and music, interesting and weird little world that they have built. I wonder what interesting things was baked into that bread. But one day, this looks like a case for edge. These were the type of games that we tried to get to, I think, on the first night of streaming, but we encountered issues, so hopefully we can get them running this time around. Yes. Meet Corporate Bob, a salaryman in need of some excitement. Can you help him escape his humdrum job and seize the day? Take a shower, eat breakfast, drink a beer, drive cars, ski down mountains, balloon through clouds, space hop along a road, and more. WASD and space, or use a gamepad. All right. Seems to be taking a little while for everything to load, but am I really going to be able to eat breakfast, drink a beer, drive cars, and ski down mountains all in, one day? Sounds ambitious. Full screen. Not yet. Waiting for it to load. Nice retro vibes. It's always nice to have interactions and comments. Exchanging feedback is one of the more important parts of a game jam that's often overlooked. It's very easy to get caught up in the actual production and just the craft of trying to get stuff to work and be put on screen, that you forget to actually harvest all of the knowledge that comes from having completed something. Having other people playtest your things is a fountain of knowledge that shouldn't be left untapped. It's one of those aspects of game jams that is underrated, often overlooked, but shouldn't be. All right. One day. Let me see if I can up the music, because we have something. There we go. Start. Morning, Bob. Time to get going. Time to get going for work. Right. We are taking a shower. Yes. We're having breakfast. And we're getting in the car. Cool. Oops. Okay. I lost my Ferrari. Oh man. I have $4.20 in my pocket. Ferrari broke. I'll do it on foot. Is this my workplace? I need the exercise. Hot air balloon? Don't mind if I do. Alright. It's only 7 in the morning, but this day is off to a great start. How high can I get? Is this one of those mountains that I'm supposed to be skiing in later? Oh no, 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 no. Come back. Air balloon. My buddy. I have 56 smiles, which I assume means that... Oh, no! Oh man. I'm losing smiles. I'm stuck on a mountain. Oh. Too bad. I don't want to... Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Upwards and onwards. Corporate Bob. I'm gonna go to the moon. Yeah, all the way. I wonder if this hot air balloon comes with a parachute. Oh no. Okay. That was the weirdest dream Bob has ever had. Shower. Having lunch. Or yes. Okay. Yes, woken up. We've had a shower. We've had breakfast. Yes. Okay. All music. Okay. That was... We've had a car accident, but Bob is still happy. 11 smiles, so no problem. Driving through red lights. We parked. Oh, this elevator is taking forever. Seventh floor. Oh no. Doing the gym thing of taking the ladder was way better. Almost at the 7th floor. Release me. There we go. Okay. Earning money. What happens if corporate Bob just stays and loses all of his smiles? And how much is he earning? What is minimum wage in the US? He's earning dollars, but it seems like he's earning, $10 an hour, which isn't particularly high. Dun dun dun. 3 smiles. Are we going to hit rock bottom? No, I think it stopped there. We should be at work. Well, I refuse. Oh man. Yeah. That's much better. Ski. Yes, let's go skiing. Oh. Okay. Bye, skis. It was fun. Oh well. Bob. Corporate Bob. He had a good day. Earned a little bit of money. Alright. So that was one day. We're moving on to sunflower oil. Overhead immobilization launcher. What now? You are a garden gnome who loves his garden, especially his prized sunflower. This is an especially needy sunflower who will die if anything flying overhead casts a shadow on its face. This sunflower wants to seize every ray of sunshine available in the day. Alright. A and D, target the turret with the mouse and click to fire. Or the spacebar key. So I think this is another case for edge. Alright. Core, yes, don't need you. Finding a server. The Unreal platform, something has crashed. I'm guessing that is core related. Yes. Would you like to upload a crash report? No. We're busy. All right. So this is sunflower oil. We have 3 more to go, aside from this one, and 30 minutes to do it in. So I think that we're right on target. All right. Pretty demanding for a browser game, you know? All right. Overhead immobilization launcher. Oh, cool. A very demanding sunflower. Oh, I need to be careful. I'm over. Yeah, that was a demanding sunflower. Did I hit myself with my projectile there? Oh no, I shot my own sunflower. That's the most demanding sunflower I have ever met. As soon as the shadow hits, it's game over. So we're gonna spam some projectiles here. Oh no. I need to be careful that the trajectory of... do you see that shot? Okay. No more balloons on. And apparently, if I hit myself, my tank looks badass, but it's actually pretty fragile. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah. Okay, what's the optimal strategy here? Just standing here, trying not to hit my own sunflower. I love the 2D design of the tank though, and the gnome sitting inside of it. We're fighting UFOs and birds, balloons, even tortoises in... Oh, the sunflower grew too high, so I accidentally hit it. UFOs, we've had tortoises in planes, paper planes. Regular planes, but they're so fast. The fact that there's no health, there's just you either hit your shots or you don't, like in that instance, gives it a difficulty rating of very high. I wish that my tank was in. Well, yeah, you see. One more try. I wish that my tank was immune to my own projectiles, because that way I could more liberally shoot straight up without worry of accidentally shooting myself. I just find an angle here and hold it. Oh, that's very high. No, no, no. Yeah, we're doing good. Sunflower growing. No, 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 no. Ah. Too fast. Alright. Badass gnome, military camo. With slight health on the sunflower, it would feel a little bit more fair. That's a very sensitive one. But other than that, I mean, it's a game that you can easily iterate on, add depth through adding health. You can add a charged mechanic on the shot, so that the length and speed of the projectile that the tank shoots is relative to the amount of time that you charge the cannon. But so that was sunflower oil. We have another day at the office coming up next. Short game. Bum, bum, bum. Not much info, but a couple of cute screenshots. Carp Diem, to-do list. Let's see, like yesterday or like tomorrow? Where do we have it? There we go. Another day in the office. Made in Unity. Okay, cute. I love the small distortion. Let's sign it. Yes. What's my to-do list? Call, sign contract, call coworker, download files, and send emails. Okay. Call my coworker. 04423864936. Yes. Talk, talk, talk. Send email. Send it. Send them all. I'm super productive. I need to download something. All right. Now go seize the day. Okay. Well, that was pretty straightforward. Short game. I kind of liked the distortion effect. It could have been just a static screen, but the fact that it's actually slightly, it moves ever so slightly, makes the whole scene feel more alive. Otherwise it would be way too static. I wonder though why this contract here on the left isn't in the same art style as everything else. That seems odd. And signing my name is the best part of this. Alright. I'm glad though that I don't have another day at the office similar to that. That would be soul crushing. Alright. Druid's Garden. You're a druid, defend your mana leaf to gain mana each day. Carrots, cactus, and flowers distract pests. Keep your mana crops alive for 7 days to win. Let's see what we have here. Druid's Garden. Carrots, flowers, cacti. Shall I need to keep my... okay. So we're dealing tower defense, is that it? Carrots. Can I plant carrots over here? Yeah, sure. How much resources do I have? I have 110. So I need to plant more mana. Mana crops full. What do flowers do? I don't know what flowers do. They seem pretty though. More cactuses. And more carrots. Alright. No mana. Now what? End the day. Alright. Oh no. I have bunnies coming in to eat my carrots. Oh, so... Alright. And moles too. Oh no, they're eating everything. How do I protect that then? Shall I wall everything in with cacti? Morning in 23. I move it up in speed. Oh no, they can eat cactuses too? Alright. Mana leaf. Where can I plant the mana leaf? Nowhere? I can plant cacti more or less everywhere, but flowers? Yeah. And a cactus. I am unsure. Carrots, cactus, and flowers distract pests. Okay. Keep your mana crops alive for 7 days to win. But what is my mana crop? Where is it exactly? So I can distract these pests by planting carrots and other things, but over there, of course. Oh no, and they have eaten everything. Shit. The flowers aren't doing much good. Ah, but there we go. The rats, what are... Oh no, they're not rats, they're bunnies. So I need to plant lots of carrots to distract the bunnies. But I only have 1 mana leaf left. Since there's this negative loop of if I have a ton of mana leaves, I'm producing a lot of mana, thereby allowing me to build a lot of things. But if I have just 1 mana leaf, I'm not generating much mana, thereby I can't defend my leaf particularly well. So a negative feedback loop makes it rather tricky to win. You ran out of mana leaf and can't afford anymore. Clever though. 1 more attempt. I saw a bunch of annoying little rabbits, so we're gonna be planting a lot of carrots in the hope of distracting as many of those as possible. Who would be interested in a cacti though? Are the moles interested in cacti? And these insects wants flowers. So I lost 2 mana leaves there because I didn't plant any flowers. So let me remedy that by planting 3 flowers. More cacti. Yes, okay. But there's still... Let me just replenish the ones that I lost. Okay. Day 3. Oh, so many worms. I wish I knew which kind of enemy would be coming the next. But that kind of information would make defense rather easy. I have plenty of carrots for you guys. Eat, eat, eat. But you're not interested in carrots. Why? Are the moles eating carrots and the rabbits are eating cacti? I am confused, but I've almost made it through. Day 5. So many holes. No, I'm losing. Oh well. Interesting to build something tower defense like, and using the theme of a garden. Wish that it was slightly more clear what kind of creature is attracted to what, so that I would be able to strategize without confusion. It's fairly important in strategy games to be clear, so that my planned actions actually result in something, that I intend as a player. But and last up, Carp Diem. I think we tried this one yesterday, but there was some kind of hiccup. I'm not sure that it's gonna go any better this time around, because it's basically the same build, but we can cross our fingers for the best. As we read on stream yesterday night, It's a story about a koi fish fighting a stream and trying to reach the top of a waterfall, the end of a river. Let me see where we have it. Carp Diem. No, it's not that one. That's the only hiccup here, in the sense that so many of the game names that were submitted had a similar name. Story of the Koi Dragon. Well, let me see. Last movement, download, Windows no editor, right. Was it that one? No, that's Carp Diem. Windows no editor. Is it this one? Cross my fingers. Yes. All right. And we had music in this one. I remember. It was pretty good too. There we go. Sweet. Scoreboard. All right. That's more than what we had yesterday, but seem to be able to move the camera at least. Just lower the volume a tad. Super catchy music, but a bit loud. I seem to be able to move the camera, but I can't. Oh, okay. I'm guessing I'm moving something that isn't being rendered. Let's try restart. Yes. Hello. Oh man. Because this is about as far as we got yesterday. With the hello name. Apparently there was, I read on the Discord that it had an issue connecting to a server where it would be matching the high scores or something to that effect, which is a great idea, especially for a game jam, because that kind of promotes other teams to compete with each other. But if you do network features, hiccups like this have a tendency to filter in. Yeah. Which is too bad, because, I mean, artistically and music-wise, this is something I would want to explore more. Oh well. We'll see if we can get a new build uploaded by them. Or maybe it's just a local issue for me and it's working better for you guys. Take a look, leave feedback. Gameplay tests, super important. And with that, I think we made it through 80 games or something to that effect. I'm unsure if I missed one or two, but I think that we got them all, Pokemon style.
I lost track long ago. I was trying to keep count. I was keeping a list, but there's just so many games. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It'll. I'm just going through the list, but that seems okay. Joe, you made it.
Yeah.
I know. You still look alive.
Before
You still look
midnight.
just as fresh. Yeah, I know. So yeah, last night the stream. I looked on YouTube afterwards. The stream was 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 55 seconds.
Oh, 5 seconds.
5
short.
seconds short, and tonight you're at 3 hours 56 minutes. So you need to do something for another 4 minutes. Can you sing a song? Can you dance? Can you?
I'm Swedish, so both of those options terrify me.
We can get a good ABBA rendition out of you, surely.
Unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, if we have missed a game, I'm really sorry. Joel's tried really hard to play every single game. He's certainly played the vast majority of them, if not every single one. So yeah, huge effort from Joel there. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, you've now played 80 games, or as near to damn it as 80 games. You've had some amazing comments and insights and reactions as you've gone through it, and you've been very complimentary about a lot of them. Looking back on all 80, I mean, how does the quality compare to what you'd expect, what you've seen in other game jams? What's the sort of mix of genres? And
Can we disclose it, Joel?
I mean, I'm super impressed.
So...
Yeah, we've done game jams in the past, and I mean, the fact that this is a week, I think, is the sweet spot. I personally have only done 1 or 2 game jams that have been a week long. Most of the game jams that I have participated in have been over the weekend. Something that you burn through really intensely and then shelf away. But I think a model like this that stretches for a week is the sweet spot, in the sense that if you can schedule yourself and make yourself available for that week, you can obviously create pretty impressive small projects, as we've seen here among these 80 or so titles. If a team can make themselves available, the amount of work and the scale of a project that you can piece together is quite astounding. And it's still short enough that you're going to have to make some compromises, shortcuts. You're going to have to make some, executive decisions on features that you would want to have, but you don't have the time to really implement. So I think it's a perfect length for really rewarding type of experience in terms of just getting the hang of game development in general.
Yeah, absolutely. And Gianmarco, sorry, I muted you.
Yeah,
you had scooters going past or something.
Yeah.
Again, you've done a bunch of game jams. What do you think about the mix of genres of types of games we've seen?
It's lovely how everyone has a different perspective on a theme, and that's great, because as we were saying, maybe it was yesterday or Tuesday, that
it blurs.
Yeah.
There are, Carpe Diem is quite a wide theme, but we saw a very, very, very wide range of genres, approaches, messages, and it's, I think that as a game jammer, as I did, in the past, I always tried to stick on a single mechanic that was not so, overused or used in some way. And it's terrific to see, 80 games and not a single one would have matched your idea. And this is marvelous. The way in which the creative minds can, build upon kind of everything. It's great. Damn.
Yeah, and the tools that have been used here in terms of engines, we've had a healthy mix of Unreal and Unity, and a couple of visual novels that have been structured in, I forget what the name is, but storytelling framework of some kind. The fact that these tools are becoming so solid and well adopted throughout Europe, it doesn't matter if it's a team from France or Germany or UK. We're all kind of homing in on the same set of tools, allowing us to have more efficient communication, more efficient use, and quicker iterations. So it's lovely to see that during such a short span of time, the tools allow for complex projects to take shape regardless, meaning that the tools have become so easy to use and so efficient in our ability to put an idea on screen, that we can have really solid projects, as we've seen, just over the span of a week.
Yeah, I've always wondered about the trade-off between seeing tools increasing their power, but also their availability. It feels like the tools have been democratized. That there's so many amazing tools that are now free and really easy to get hold of and to get tutorials on. But it has meant that millions more people have got into game development, and it's made the discoverability problem a little bit harder because there's so many other people making content and because there's so many other games. So it's a good problem to have because more people are getting into games, but it's still a problem. But hopefully overall it just means that people can make better games because the tools are better, and our funnel of people making games is bigger, and the people that actually get into the industry are the ones that are most passionate, most talented, and can make better games, and those ones do get discovered and sell millions of copies.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, the whole discoverability challenge, as you say, is a bit of a luxury problem to have. It really means that we, as an industry, have a lot, lot of creativity, a lot of potential, a lot of ideas that are floating around there. I don't know what the future looks like, but it's really, as long as we can foster really good competition, as long as we can maintain such a vast amount of games being produced, discoverability will hopefully sort itself out along the way, and the cream can rise to the top. We're not quite living in that world at the moment, but we're getting better. And the fact that the tools allows us to raise the bar as high as we have is a really good sign for the future of our industry.
Absolutely. On those notes, I think we're going to let both of you gentlemen go and catch up on some sleep and maybe some beer, because it's Friday night and you've dedicated your Friday night to playing all the games and being on the live stream. Gianmarco, we're in the middle of the judging right now. We have the industry judges starting to look at all the games as of Monday, which will be exciting. And then I think our next live stream will be the awards. So is that right?
Yeah,
is there anything
Sunday
else?
night, right?
Is there anything else happening for the people that have participated in the jam that they need to do or worry about before the awards?
No, just I think we can just go with the words. That will be a great night. I just suggest people to keep updating their videos on the Google Photos link, because so we can just showcase them all. It's something great we want to do for the worst night. And I don't know, ping us with your feedback, guys. We want to get better and better at doing this. So, is there anything you want to suggest us? Anyway, we're totally open to consider.
Absolutely.
Consider.
Brilliant. Okay.
A right accent. Language confusions.
Everyone understood. Yeah, you can do the Italian dubbed and the Swedish dubbed versions of this afterwards. So that'll only take you another 4 hours to record that. Brilliant. Okay. Thank you everyone that's watched us. I know a lot of people watch this on catch up. So if you just jump into the end, these videos will be up indefinitely. So jump through the previous 2 playthroughs as well and have a look at any and all of the games you want. Joel's gone to a lot of effort to play them all. And the voting is still up for the next week or so. But in terms of live stream, our next event will be on Sunday, the 1st of November, 7 o'clock UK time, where we're going to do the awards ceremony. So by that point, we'll have all our feedback from the industry judges. We'll have done the community voting, and we get to announce some winners, which will be really exciting. So on that note, we're going to let these gents go off and get a beer, coffee, and some sleep, I think. And we will see everyone on Sunday, 1st of November for the awards ceremony.
That's great.
Okay.
But you missed one name in the outline. Right too. Thanks, Colin, for us in this, for being here. Sharing your experience with us and all the rest. Dan.
No, it's been great. Yeah, it's one of these things. We didn't plan on doing this a couple of months ago. It's come about. It's been a lot of work for all 3 of us, but it's been fun, and that's
absolutely
that's kind of the nature of the games industry, isn't it? It's not the easiest industry to be in. It is hard work, but it's also fun, and that's what it's about. You're doing stuff that is inherently enjoyable, and you see other people enjoy doing it. And I think this game jam is just a little microcosm of that. The 3 of us aren't making games, but it's fun. Enabling and being involved in some way in these other 80 games being created, and us getting to play them and judge them, and next week getting to award some of them. So it's been great.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Great. Okay, thank you very much for watching. We will see you for the awards ceremony next Sunday. Good night.
Good night, everyone.